Potential shift here, guys. It is Friday, July 31st, and we are live streaming day trading in SPY, seeing if it is possible to make a meager living day trading. Is it even possible? Somehow I doubt it, but we're going to keep trying, and if anybody's going to figure it out, it's going to be me. Please don't follow my trades. Don't follow them tick for tick. Again, this is a disclaimer. I am not a profitable trader. I'm just a regular retail trader, a losing, unproductive trader, just like every other trader on earth, all right? Any of those guys you see online, any of the guys you see on social media who say that they're retail traders making tons of money, they're lying. They're just lying, and I think we all know it. Seriously. So, I'm just a regular trader, not profitable. Don't follow my trades. There's the disclaimer. All right. So, it's Friday. Fridays are always, they are renowned as the most difficult day of the week for trading. Almost without fail, Fridays just have a way of being choppy and whipsawing, and the algos really do their best to make sure that they extract every last penny off of retail traders. So you got to be really careful on Fridays. I would say 70% of Fridays, maybe more than that, honestly, I lose money on. So let's be careful on Friday. Took yesterday off more or less, I guess. I tried to trade a little bit in the morning. My sound wasn't even working, so at least I fixed that problem. Anyway, let's see what's going on today. It is 9:28 a.m. We're about to hit the opening bell. I don't like to trade the first few minutes of the day. The first 5 minutes at least are just random noise, so I'm not too concerned about the first 5 minutes. It does look like we're going to open up 3 points in SPY and another big move in QQQ. We're going to open up about 8 points in QQQ. Boy, QQQ has just been moving lately, hasn't it? Just big moves in QQQ, up and down, way more than SPY. Normally, SPY and QQQ move generally the same. Yes, QQQ has a little bit of increased volatility, but not the way it's been lately. QQQ has been like doubling the movement of SPY, so a bit odd there. 5 things to know according to CNBC. Not always the most important stuff, but let's check it out. Big tech finale. Oh yes, earnings season is, the big heart of earnings season is wrapping up now. So let's just make a note of that. Amazon and Apple close out a packed week of mega cap technology earnings, and investors are having starkly different reactions to the two reports. Shares of Amazon are up 10%. AWS sales jumped. All right. Amazon hiked. Okay. Amazon's doing well with its cloud services. Meanwhile, Apple shares dropped 7%. Supply constraints, weak guidance. Okay. So Apple's down, but it was a mixed earnings report. Situational awareness. This is a weird one. One of AI's most closely watched investors is unwinding its public stock portfolio. The hedge fund Situational Awareness suffered steep losses as AI infrastructures fell, and short positions in software names moved against it. People familiar with it. The fund was left scrambling to raise cash to meet margin requirements. Oof, not good. And Citadel agreed to buy the company, basically, according to people familiar with the deal. Boy, so an AI hedge fund basically fell apart. Situational awareness. Stuff like that is a big deal. Bankruptcies are bad signs. And when you get big hedge funds getting margin calls, that can have cascading effects on the rest of the market. So it's very good to keep an eye on that. We want to be situationally aware of what is going on at situational awareness. Huh? You like that? Chevron. Crude prices surging, profits for Exxon and Chevron. Yeah, no shit. Exxon's profits nearly double. Chevron's net income jumped 400%. Holy shit. We're kind of firing on all cylinders. Chevron CEO Mike Worth. Yeah. Income up 400%. You're firing on all cylinders. All right. So the oil companies are doing well. Go figure, right? I think we all knew that was coming. Trump wants to add tariffs on Iran. Aren't we at war with them? Why tariffs? The U.S. imported just $1.4 million in Iran goods. Yeah, all right. Slapping tariffs on the $1.4 million in Iranian things we imported. Okay. IPO, no. All right. It says more and more companies are choosing to stay private right now. Again, a bad sign. I'm getting more and more bearish on this market. Not today specifically, but in general. Look at our 6-month chart up here. Again, we had the flag. We broke below the flag, and we broke below the flag during earnings season. Bad sign. You now have this situational awareness, a hedge fund collapsing. Bad sign. Less IPOs. Bad sign. Again, this chart, instead of breaking out to new highs during earnings season, as we would usually do, most of the time, 4 out of 5 times, we're faltering here during earnings season, and it looks like a new trend line is forming, a sort of downward trend line right here. Now, if you look at today, we're way above. If we are forming a new trend line, and this is a 6-month chart, each of these bars is 1 day. We had our flag pattern, we broke lower, and then we've got sort of a downtrend forming. And in my opinion, with everything that's going on with this pattern break, things are looking a little bleak right now for the market. And you got this trend line here. We're snapping above it. I don't trust this right here. So I have to say I'm a little bearish today because this doesn't look right up here. This does not look right up here. I think a lot of other people also see that though. And that's why we're seeing this jump right off the bat, because maybe a lot of people are trying to short this market right out of the gate. So the algos are pushing back and saying, you know what? If you want to try and short this market, let's see how strong your hand is. So yeah, I'm bearish here, but a couple of caveats. Number one, it's Friday. Markets like to punish traders on Friday. So usually there's a lot of chop, and usually it likes to defy expectations. I am going to throw a little short in just real quick here. because we're at 746 and maybe that wants to be a top. So I can risk it with just a real quick stop loss here. Right at the top here, only risking 20 bucks. Yeah, that's not a bad trade. Like I said, I'm bearish here because of that chart. I don't trust this up move. Here's our 6-month chart. We've got a little trend line forming downward and we're way above it at this open. That doesn't seem right to me. I don't think we should be climbing here. But again, it is Friday and it may be sort of an AI fake out move. I mean, an algo fake out move to try and catch people. So we'll put our exit at the bottom here where we opened. Oh, got to turn my macro on. Go macro. $745.22. Now maybe we stop at 745. We're at 745 exactly. And I'll take that. I'll take that. We hit 745 exactly. I'll take that as an out. All right, plus $40. Good way to start the day. Now, do we want to move lower? We break below 45, let's say. Oh, we're already doing it. Okay. I'll take that as an out real quick. Okay, let's just stick to it now. Let's just stick to it. Let's just stick to it at this point. $743 would probably be an obvious stop right here. Yeah, 743 is my winning out. Short 2 contracts. Okay, we're moving lower. 743.5. 743.5 had been a level last week. Should probably take one off the table here. That went right to my out and then didn't touch it. Okay, so I'm out of that. Nice, good, clean singles here. Up 125. All right, 743 has been a traditional resistance level, which is why I exited here. We're breaking below that, though. Okay. Bouncing. All right. Bouncing off of 743 a little bit makes sense. Let's wait to break below 743. And if we do that, I think maybe we just really get short and try and ride this fucking thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. Okay, we hit that one. Let's see if it's a fake out move or not. $742.8. Let's see if we keep going or if this is just sort of just a little mini break that doesn't mean much. Yeah, I've got a tight stop here just in case. 743 is a resistance level. I want to make sure we're actually breaking it. So I'm keeping a tight stop in case this is just sort of a false break. It's fighting. It's fighting to stay relevant here. Okay, looks like it almost went, but not quite. Put another sell stop in here. RSI is getting awfully weak. Not a huge fan of that. All right, we grabbed my second one. Just hit 742. Tricky, because I'm worried about 742 being a bounce level. And we certainly might bounce off of 742. I mean, so I'm only down to one here. Looks like we're going lower though. $742 showing a little resistance. right, I exited because 742 showing resistance. I will get back in if we break below this level, though. All right, it's time to not be a pussy. Grabbed one of my... $741.5 is the bottom here so far. Grab my fucking level again. Damn it. Out. I believe in this trade. It's just the RSI is too elevated. We just might need a bounce is all it comes down to. What the fuck? Why did I exit that? Okay, let it go. Small mistake. Small mistake. Back at 742, presenting a little resistance. Flat right now. How much resistance is 742 going to put up? I don't know. I mean, is this going to be a full-fledged bounce or not? Put a sell stop in. That's a little low. Oh, okay. That touched my. Wasn't quite ready for it to touch it like that. Weird candle. Weird candle. Weird candle. Was there volume on that? Not really. It's just an odd candle. Okay. I'm in now. I'm basically in for real. Again, like I said in the beginning of the day, this didn't make sense. You see a trend line up here on the 6-month chart. Why are we all the way up here? That didn't make sense. That's why I've been playing it short. Turns out, for the first time in 2 weeks, I may have an actual correct thesis. Go figure. Booyah. Fuck yeah. Finally. Fucking finally. Alright, we've hit 740. I'm out for now. That's good enough. Do I think we could go further? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Will I attempt it if we break below 740? Yeah, I will. At a much slower pace. And a much more cautious pace. 740 is a clear resistance level. I just want to... 740 was sort of always the target in my mind. We've gotten there. So I'll keep playing it if we keep going lower. It's just, I mean, we look at our 6-month chart now. We're now inside of the trend line, which is where we're supposed to be. So this seems like it could be a natural level. Now, maybe momentum just kind of keeps carrying us lower. Like I said, if we break below 740, I'll play it sort of tentatively. But 740 was my level. We got there. I'm happy with it. All right. I'm putting a short on just because we're breaking below 740. But again, I'm very cautious about this right here. $739. I'll take that. I mean, that was just a big candle. I'll take it. Put another short on again. Just doing one contract here. I'm not trying to crush anything. I'm out now. What did we get to? 738.5? Yeah, 738.5. One more time. One more time into the fray. The Gray, good movie. I like it at least. I'm not sure I'd call it good, but I like it. Looks like we're settling in here. Forming a little bottom. Maybe. I mean, we're stalling a little bit. You can see that, there's just like stalling occurring. Not a great sign. Let's see if we can get a little momentum lower again. I've got my stop pretty tight here. And it hit it. All right. We did get a little volume down here, which is a bad sign. Not much, but maybe enough. I mean, with the RSI, the RSI went down to 20. That's low. I'm not saying the move is done. It's just, it looks like it might be getting to done. We're at 738. 736 would be a pretty good target. I mean, 736 has been the big dog. If we bounce up to here, I'd love to get in on a nice bounce. Yeah, if I could get a good price on a bounce, I'll try it one more time. Tough spot, tough spot. I'm flat and I'll take that. Shit. This is getting ugly. This is getting ugly. Okay. I'm done with this. Done with it. All right. Whatever. 150. 159. Probably could have executed a little better, as always, but I should have been a little safer down at the bottom here. Trading's tough. You got to make these decisions in, split seconds. You're making tough calls very quickly. So, when this candle broke lower, I got short. I did. And just turned out to be the wrong play. We just bounced a good amount higher. Sucks. But let's move on. Let it go. Wasn't a terrible play. What do I really think is going to happen here now? I think we're in the 6-month trend range now, which is good. I think 736 is a good target if we want to get there. I can short this one more time here because we've got a really clean out right here. If we want to keep going lower. Big if. If not, this is a nice feeler play. This is a nice probe. See if we're done or not. Yeah, looking ugly. I gotta say, looking ugly. Yeah, this doesn't look good. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Alright. Fuck it. Okay. Let it go. Step away for a bit. We had a nice little run there. Is what it is. At least we're off to a green start today. For the first time in forever. I should have identified this 738 as a bottom. I really should have. I mean, I knew it was. This is trading. You're never happy. Doesn't matter how much you win, lose. You're just never fucking happy with it. And I'm not happy with this. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. I'm letting it go. Let it go. Let it go. It's done. It's done. You tried it. You should have caught. I should have identified this as a bottom. I didn't. Worse than that is that I got 2 contracts instead of just one. I told myself when we broke below 740, I'm going to play it safe. 1 contract. Instead, I played this candle should have been a clear signal. Hey, look, a bottom. You get a little fake out candle. Then I tried to put a stop in here. It didn't work. Tried to put one in here. It didn't work. In other words, stop trying to short it. Don't try and catch the same move twice. That's another rule. Got my whiteboard. Write that down. I already know that rule, but still. I want to put it. Don't try catch same move twice. I already caught this move from here to here. Trying to catch the same move twice is a recipe for losing. If I want to catch a move, I catch a move when we break below 738. What does my gut say? My gut says I don't know anymore because the thesis was pretty clear. We were above this trend line, which didn't make sense to me. We needed to get below the trend line. We are now below the trend line. 740 is safely below the trend line. Here's our 6-month chart. All right. Broken flag. Downward momentum now. I think this downward momentum is real. I think this trend line here is real. So when we open up here, it doesn't make sense. We've got to come back down towards the trend line. That was the thesis. I think it was a correct thesis. Now that we are below the trend line, the thesis is complete. And I made 3 rather sloppy attempts to catch a further down move, which were FOMO plays. They were FOMO plays instead of logical ones, and it cost me. Now, what I'll also say about this down move is that I caught most of it, but look, I'm only up $140. I caught it from up here. I mean, I caught, what did I catch? 44 down to 38, that's 6 points. $6 points, and I'm only up $130. That's... Look, I can't be too hard on myself because that's not going to help. But that's not a good capture rate. You know, I should be up at least $200. So if I can't catch moves like this cleanly, then that's a problem. And it's something I gotta fix. Something I gotta fix fast. This should have I was up at the end of it, 249. That was just about right, I'd say, in my opinion. Because let's say you had one contract and you had ridden it the whole way down, it would have been about that much, about 249. So that would have been right. Still, the execution wasn't great on the way down. I need to clean it up. I need to clean it up. And certainly the continued attempts to try and catch it as it moved higher, those were big mistakes. Those were actual mistakes. Once it's done, it's done. Especially right. I mean, I'll tell you when this move is done. Right fucking here. This little candle that broke below 738, right? That roped me in. That should have been like a warning signal in my head. It was a fast candle, and it was an immediate bounce higher. And it broke below a level that was pretty obvious. It roped me in. It probably roped a lot of people in, and we recovered really fast, and then we went straight into this, which broke above this like little previous level and also stayed there, you know, stalled out there for a little bit. This is clearly the move is over. Do not keep attempting it. And I attempted it one more time after that. So maybe I shouldn't blame myself too much. I don't know. You know, there's something I call capture rate. Capture rate is how much of a move you catch, right? If it's a 6-point move, how much did you catch of it? Did you catch 4 points on it? Look, you can't expect to catch all 6 points. You just can't. Maybe I should tell myself, you know, 50% capture rate is good. That's okay. You're never going to get it exactly at the top. You're never going to sell exactly at the bottom. Although, you're never going to sell exactly at the bottom. But how much do you give back once you've won the play and it's over? How much? Again, there's always going to be a little give back. There always will be. In fact, I should add that. I'm going to call it puke back. There's always going to be puke back at the end of the trade. A little upchuck after you win a trade as you continue to try to win the trade. You know, it's almost never going to be you just get it perfectly and exit, although maybe that should be the goal. Again, guys, like I said, I'm just like you. I'm a regular retail trader. I have been doing this for 12 years, so I do know a thing or two. I've got a lot of experience. I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at reading things. I've got good intuition, but the fact of the matter is I'm still trying to figure a lot of shit out. I think maybe that's the way it should always be. Does there ever come a point where you're like, I figured it out? Apparently, you know, a lot of people on social media, on X, and who are selling coaching courses and newsletters, they've figured it out. Yeah, right. Give me a fucking break. Even though they don't show any of their trades and they don't release their tax returns, but apparently they've figured it out. No, they haven't. But yeah, I don't think there ever comes a point. The market is too complicated. It's too complex of a system to ever just sort of figure out. Again, I find it very much like chess. You know, except the market is about 1,000 times more complicated. AI still is a very, very long way away from solving chess. They say theoretically it may be possible one day, but it is not solved yet, and it may never be solved. Although they say maybe in 10 years AI might solve chess. But considering the market is 1,000 times more complicated, maybe AI will solve the market one day, but it's a long, long way away from that. And I think that means us humans certainly have no chance of solving it. Anyway, so we're continually learning. I'm continually learning. I'm not here streaming saying that I am a guru. I'm the best trader in the world. I'm not. Just a regular dude trying to figure it out. Again, this is almost an experiment to see if it's possible to eke out a meager living day trading. I'm not talking about millions. I'm not talking about the yacht. I'm not talking about the G5 jet that you see some of these guys, with their Ferraris. Get the fuck out of here. You didn't make that money trading. You just didn't. You made it selling people courses on trading, not actually trading. If you did make it trading, show it live. Show it live, like I'm doing. That's it. Anyway. So yeah, I'm continually learning and trying to put the pieces together to make a system that is just profitable. That's it. Like I said, that's just enough to grind out a living. Let's say $5,000 a month. Let's say that, right? Just off the top of my head. Can I create a system that makes $5,000 a month? That would be good. I mean, frankly, I'm not sure any human being on earth has ever done that. Not a retail trader sitting at their desk. Like I said, there's one dude in Sweden who actually released his tax returns and did do that for 3 or 4 years during the COVID era, by the way, when the market just was going straight up the entire time. But still, he did do it. Let's give credit where credit is due. I am not aware of any other trader. I'm aware of a lot of traders that claim that they do that. I'm not aware of any other trader who has released their tax returns or showed their trades live where they make $60,000 a year or even had a calendar year where they traded and made $60,000. That's the truth of it. That is the goddamn truth of it. I'm just so sick of seeing these ass clowns on social media posting their bullshit. I mean, they're just so full of shit. By the way, the market right now, in the middle here like this, I have no interest in it. I don't like markets that are in the middle. And I don't have an opinion on whether we should be long or short right now. Obviously, getting long down here at the bottom would have been a nice play. But again, I'm rather bearish. I'm bearish. I certainly was bearish to get us below that trend line, and we did. After that, I'm not so sure how I feel. Because now this looks like it's Friday. We have to count on the algos doing what they do, which is trying to fuck people, especially on Fridays. So yeah, you might be tempted to get short again. I am, but I want to warn you, it is Friday. Friday is Algo Day. Algos love to fuck with people, and they love to do it on Friday. God knows how many people got bearish on this and then tried to ride it. Was it possible for me to catch this long move higher? I don't think so. I don't think so. I really don't. Could I have thought to myself, this little candle here looked like a fake out. This thing right here, this stall signals the end of the down move. Algos will probably now take over and punish bears who are keep trying to catch this move. The logic would have been good. The logic would have been good, but it was way too scary that we could go down to 736. 736 is a definite possibility. Probably could have shorted it here. $741.60. In fact, I will, if we show a little life. I got short here, but it looks like my timing might be off. Okay, yeah, my timing was off. This was not a well thought out move on my part. This was not a well thought out move. Not a well thought out move. Got a little spike here. We're at SPY even. Again, you get the market. You have to play it like chess. What's your thesis? What's your thesis? What's 5 moves ahead? RSI is elevated right now, but it's not super elevated. So this up move might very well not be over. Poor timing on my part. I saw this little down candle and I thought maybe this up move was over. Bad timing, bad timing. We're at VWAP right now. Wait for confirmation. Wait for fucking confirmation. Do I think we're approaching a top here? I do. But RSI is not out of control yet. I think if we are going to see a top here, it's going to be a bit of a strong push higher, maybe like a nice fat candle like we saw before at the bottom. It's not a fat candle, but like a fast candle. Something like that. And then wait for confirmation. We're approaching 11 a.m. also, by the way, which is when weird shit happens. Am I bearish? Not even. Not really. I'm not super bearish here. It's just that we've gone up so much. I'm not bearish because it's Friday, but I am broadly bearish. I'm broadly bearish on this market, which is good to have on your side if you're making a trade, right? So if I'm broadly bearish, I'd obviously rather be making short plays than long plays. But again, it's Friday, algo fake out bullshit. I think the algos are probably aware that most people are bearish and would not mind running this market higher as much as it can to catch bears and smack them down. You've got to be aware of that. Be aware of what your opponents are planning. Got my whiteboard. I'm writing a lot of notes today. I really am. Taking a lot of notes. Learning a lot of shit. I actually spent last night creating a trading document. I've created 10 different trading documents, but I created a new one last night. Kind of freed up a little space in my mind, I think. Okay, now look. We're pushing above the trend line here. We're right at it. So 742.51 is sort of right at the trend line. RSI is getting elevated. So let's start looking for a reversal. But we need confirmation. It's 10:50 a.m. 11 o'clock is a good time for reversals to happen. You know, another fast candle upward. Give us a little signal maybe. So there's a clear level over here, right? Clear level over here. It would not surprise me if the algos want to break above it as a fake out move, because we're sort of reaching a lot of different signals that we may be topping out. But the algos, if they do like a nice breakout above this, that may be trying to sort of catch people, getting them long. I could see the algos pulling a move like that on a Friday here before pulling back. I don't think it'll be like a super deep pullback, but I think it'd be enough to be playable. In fact, maybe they drop a little bit below here, thinking that people are shorting it at this resistance level. We drop a little bit lower, and then boom, crack higher, and that's the real high. I'd love to see a little volume around here to tell me that there's a little bit of a battle occurring at this level. I will also say that, you know what, we're above this trend line. I don't like that. I really don't. That makes me bearish again. It really does. And but I will say we did see a pattern yesterday where we sunk, or maybe it was 2 days ago, where we sunk in the morning and then just sort of shot up for the rest of the day. Now look, this could be the bear trap, or it could be a real bear move. I don't consider this confirmed yet. This is not confirmed, because I could see this being a bear trap. Then we make one more push higher, and that's the top. That would strike me as a very algo-ish kind of move. Do this little down move to get the bears in who are waiting for it, but then give them one more push higher to force them out before we actually go down. You see that pattern a lot. Or it could just be the actual down move. But again, I don't consider this confirmation yet. I really don't. Seriously, I'm just gonna miss this trade. That's what's gonna happen. That will suck. Okay, here comes our bounce. Now let's see. What I said before was we go lower and then maybe we bounce above it to really punish anybody who got short on this down move. And that would sort of be the top up here. But maybe we don't get all the way up here. Maybe the move ends down here. Haven't gotten any real volume though. I wish we'd get some real volume. I'm not going to do what I would usually do, which is a fishing expedition. Fishing expeditions are when you try and catch a top or a bottom. Normally, I might short it right here as a fishing expedition, trying to catch the top. Sometimes they work, and it's great when they do, but overall, those are negative EV plays. You do them over and over again, you're going to lose. Fishing expeditions are a no-no. Again, I'm not seeing anything quite yet that resembles confirmation or a signal. Just flattening out now on low volume. We're right around VWAP. This is SPY 742 basically. Again, what I'd really like to see is a volume surge and a push higher to signal to me that we're topping out. This right here, this I don't like. This, it's 11 o'clock. It's 11:02. That's usually when you get reversals. 11:02 is the reversal hour. Channeling is never something you want to see, honestly, as a trader. I don't care if you're bullish or you're bearish. Channeling is not fun. I will say VWAP and the volume profile. I'll show it to you. VWAP right here and the volume profile. The action is obviously centered on 742 right now. That is the center of gravity for the day. That's exactly where we're at. So let's keep that in mind. 742 is a, if you remember your high school math, it's a sig fig. Significant figure at 742. Still no volume, which isn't the end of the world. I mean, down here would be 741.5. I mean, if we break down here, it could be sort of a move down lower to 741. Or we could go down here and start channeling around 742. I don't know yet. And it's rather important to have a feel for where we're at. For instance, this morning, I had a good feel that we were going to move lower because we were out of a normal range that we were supposed to be in. Since then, I haven't had a good sense of what the market wants to do. I can see now what it did do. It bottomed out, and then the algos and the institutions sort of took us back, punished the people who got too bearish, myself included. I should be up a lot more than I am, but I tried to chase this bear move a bit too far. So this is the algos punishing the bears. And now we're settling in at 742, which might be a peg. Might be a peg for the day. Should I try one of my channel trades? I'm real tempted to. Why not? Little channel trade? Let's do it. Because it looks like we're channeling. Always better to catch these channel moves earlier rather than later. Channel trade, FTW. I haven't decided yet whether these channel trades are like really like a huge mistake, or whether, you know, they actually make a little money here and there. Sometimes they really work. I mean, you can catch like 4 or 5 of them in a row, and all of a sudden you're up $100 on just little dinky trades. The problem is the friction costs involved. There's also like a psychological cost. Each trade you make takes a little bit of a psychological toll, a little bit of stamina out of you. Like for instance, if this was to shoot up, which has happened a lot on channel trades I've had, if this was to shoot up quickly, I've got my out at $13, but I could lose a lot more than $13 if it blows right past my exit. I'm going to turn this into a free roll here. Yeah, baby, channel trade. Okay, do I want to do it the other way now? I do. I do. Yeah, that was a $30 pickup. Now I'm trying to do another $30 pickup. Yeah. So like I said, these channel trades, there's friction costs. You're trying to pick up small amounts. Does it even pay for the friction costs? I don't know. Even worse than that, like I said, is the psychological toll. If this market were to blast lower, it could blast right through my out. It's set for only $15. But if we have a really deep candle lower, I could end up losing $40 on it because it'll blow past my out and I'll get a bad execution on it. And then it turns into something that's like destabilizing, like kind of ruins your day a little bit. What? My channel trade didn't work? That's bullshit. I don't believe that, actually. Okay. I guess I have to believe it now. All right, well, we're back where we started when we began the channel trades. What the fuck is that execution? Are you kidding? Trying it one more time. Why? Why am I trying it one more time? No, I'm not trying it one more time. Stop that. All right, Thesis. Thesis is we're in a channel. 742 is the center. That's probably why, I got a little too early. If 742 is the center, we could go down to 741.5 before we actually reverse, which is that what we did? Yeah, that's exactly what we did. We went down to 741.5. Okay. All right. Okay. Try it again. 741.5. Okay, now I'm getting short. I'm an asshole. Channel trade did not work. What do I think's happening here? I think we're going to have an 11 o'clock. What does my gut say? I don't know what my gut says. I don't know what my gut says. My gut says we're going to fucking bounce here. That's what my gut says. Take the fucking channel play. I don't believe this. I don't believe this down move. That's what my gut says. I think we're pegging at 742, which we're hitting right about now. Maybe we want to go a little higher than that. Did I get out of there on time? No, I didn't. Okay. A little sloppy execution there, a little sloppy execution. All right, another channel play. Whoops, see, that's what you worry about. That's exactly what you worry about. That fucking candle. Just like I said, that is what you worry about when you do a fucking channel play. That exact fucking thing. I think we can get my out here. I do. Thank you. Now we're in this channel mode. It looks like it's got a little slight downward bias to it, which makes sense because we've been riding up so much lately. Am I trying to catch a down move here? Do I think that's... What does my gut say? Do I think we're actually entering some sort of down move here? No, I really don't, to tell you the truth. I think this is Algo Friday bullshit. So I'm making another channel play. Although, like I said, I'm a little more comfortable being on the bearish side of these channel plays because it looks like there is a slight bearish tilt here. Very slight. So I'd really rather be on the bearish side of it. At least on the channel plays, I can creep my losing exit higher. Only problem is if you get volume smashing through. Okay, I'm going to move this one down because I don't like what's happening here. I'll take a much smaller win on this one. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it looks like we're channeling, but it also looks like, if you can see, there's a downward. We're getting lower highs and lower lows. So it looks like there's a little downward slant to this one. Now, what does that mean exactly? Could we break lower? Quite possibly. I mean, I'm going to put in a small short play, even though it goes against my channel instincts here. Keep the stop tight. Because it looks like we're just kind of breaking a little lower. Like maybe we want to go. Do we want to go lower? Maybe I should wait for it to actually give me a clear signal that we want to go lower. Boy, it looks like we want to go lower. But it's got to break through this level here down below. It's got to break through this level. Come on. Fuck it. Wait for the fucking signal. Wait for the fucking signal. Wait for the signal. I'm getting antsy with this channel trading shit. Again, there's a psychological cost to doing that channel trading bullshit. Is there any volume here? I mean, no, there's no volume. $741.16. Does it look like we really want to move lower here? No, not. 741.0. My gut says we're just going to bounce. It just does. There's no volume. Shit. I don't want to lose much on this, though. Okay. I guess. My conviction is extremely low here. We just got no fucking volume. Whatever. It's a low conviction trade. Just fucking play it. Honestly, that's good enough for this one. Made a few bucks on it. Like I said, it was a very low conviction trade. Okay, this I feel a bit more confident about now. That we're going to bounce off of this. I don't see a big move here. I see the algos controlling this for some reason. So let's play this one like we mean it. Reducing my size a little bit. I don't know. My gut really says on this play we're going to bounce. I could be wrong. That's just what my gut says. And could absolutely be wrong. Damn it. Whoops. Had the wrong fucking size set. All right. Caught that bounce. Sloppy execution as usual. But fuck it. I thought a bounce was coming. Just pushing the wrong buttons. Just pushing the wrong buttons. Remember, 742 is our peg. I should have kept one contract on for 742. In fact, maybe if I get a little pullback, I will. Little pullback down to 741.5. Little pullback down to 741.5. Little pullback down to 741.5. Little pullback. Little pullback down to 741.5 so I can catch this all the way to 742. Fuck you. Not gonna happen. Should have kept one contract on for 742 because that was the fucking thesis. Don't fucking, stick to the fucking thesis. The thesis was 742. Here we are. Fucking knew this fucking thing was gonna bounce. I have to start making money on the theses that I get correct. I have to. I made $100 on this. Okay, great. But I've had two very good theses here today. I have to start fucking playing the theses. I knew these fucking algos were not going to dip us lower because there's too many people expecting a bear move right now. This little lower candle right here, I'd managed to just avoid it, got just low enough to avoid it, which was good. Good execution on my part there. Sloppy execution all the way up. I don't know if you saw it, but my button pushing in here was just terrible. Terrible. And then I fucking exited at 741 and 741.5, even though my thesis was 742, because I'm playing scared, and I don't know why. I'm not playing to win. I'm playing to protect. And you do have to protect. Absolutely. You have to protect. But when you have a thesis, and it's going well, and it's in your face, stick to the fucking thesis. And the thesis is we have a 742 peg in. The algos are in control. Called it almost exactly. Here's the bottom. It bottomed out with a nice fat candle, then bounced the fuck. Just hold for the target. Hold for the target. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Anyway, it's almost lunchtime. I still think 742 is the key right now to trading. The algos are going to keep kind of pushing us there, and they're going to try and catch people off sides by moving away from it, trying to catch them playing breakouts or whatever away from it, and then they're going to pull us back towards it to punish them. Like down here, this little breakout right here. This was a punish breakout. Let's break lower, try and rope people in to get lower, making them think we're moving lower today. And we were moving lower this morning, but you know what? Things change. They change in the middle of the day. The tenor of the day does not stay the same all the time. This morning, we were clearly in sell-off mode. That stopped right here. Right here. This is where whatever this selling, I think it was institutional selling. The institutional selling stopped, and the algos and the normal trading took over, and they were in punish retail trader mode. Too many people were short because of this move, and because there's generally a bearish feel out there. I share that bearish feeling. But, and even though I do have a bearish feeling, you have to be well aware that the algos, and it is Friday. It is Friday. Algos always exert more control over the market on Friday. Why? Because options expire on Friday. They want their pegs. They want to make sure the market closes at certain levels. Algos and institutions exert more control over prices on Friday. So when the institutional selling stopped here, the algos took over. They went straight up. They punished the retail traders that were bearish. They faked them out again with this little candle down here too, saying, hey, get short. The water's warm. Sorry, looking like I might make a trade here. But 742 is the center of gravity, and they're going to keep trying to fake people out and then bring us back there. How did I miss this? How did I miss this bottom? Because I was babbling. I was waiting for 741. I was going to get long at 741. That was exactly the plan. And we hit 741, and I didn't fucking get long. God damn it. Okay, this is another thing we're working on. Let it go. I make mistakes. I actually make a lot of them, unfortunately, in my execution, even though I've got rules and shit to try to make sure I don't. Missing this bottom right here because I was waiting for it was a mistake. I wanted to get long at 741 because I thought 741 might be a bottom and drag us back to 742 after we're 1 point away from it. Again, if you listen to me at all, I have a theory. When we have a peg like we do now at 742, the algos like to take the fucking out, you piece of shit. The algos like to move 1 point away from the peg, all right, as a general rule. So if the peg's at 742, often we'll go down to 741, bounce back to 742, maybe even then go to 743, 1 point higher, then come back down. It likes to do a 1 point jiggle, okay? When we're pegging. All right, let's call it the 1 point jiggle when we're pegging. If you have a peg and it looks like 742 is a peg, the market, like I wouldn't be surprised right now if we go to 743 and then come back down. I'm not going to bet on that, but if we do go to 743, I will short it. It does. I've already explained it. I have a tendency to over-explain things. I know, but when things are pegged, look for moves that are exactly 1 point away from that peg. Those are usually good opportunities to get in and out. So I'm a little pissed that right here, I was too busy talking to see that we tapped 741. I should have gotten in there. And I would have gotten a full point instead of whatever I got, 70 cents. I don't even know. One day I'm going to break this fucking microphone. Just... Fuckers. So yeah, so that's the theory right now. We are in a 742 peg controlled by the algos. They're trying to hurt retail traders. Now 741, could I get long again here at 741? Maybe. Might not be a bad idea. Although I think we might go a little lower this time than 741 before we bounce for some reason. As you can see, there is a slight downward trend also, which I'm not sure what to make of yet. Is this real? We keep getting lower lows and lower highs. Does that mean that there is going to be a real sell-off at some point? Now, if there was going to be a real sell-off, my money would be on 1 p.m. So I'd watch for 1 p.m. if there's going to be a real sell-off. It could happen at any time if it is going to happen. Again, it's Friday. I think the algos are in control. I don't trust it. I don't really think we're going to have a big sell-off. But like I said, we do have a slant here that is sort of implying weakness. Now, so, just keep it in the back of your head. It's not really tradable right now, but you keep in the back of your head that the market is kind of showing this very slight downward trend. And remember, it stairs up, elevator down. When we climb on accumulation days, it tends to be choppy and slow. When we decline, usually it's sort of fast and volatile. Not always. Sometimes it's the other way around. Again, like every rule in the stock market, there are always exceptions. Sometimes the up moves are fast and volatile, and the down moves take the stairs. But usually the down moves move fast and hard. Up moves move slowly. So we're seeing a little downtrend right here. But it's not committed to it yet. It's not committed itself. We're still hanging around that 742 kind of peg. But keep it in the back of your mind that if it does commit, it may start really going. And then we're looking at least 738, maybe a 736 target as a downside. But you need to see some volume come in. I seriously doubt it's going to happen at lunchtime, which we're about to enter. Lunchtime is noon to 1 o'clock. It's 12:50 right now. Again, there are always exceptions. Sometimes the big moves happen during lunch, but I doubt it would happen during lunchtime. If there's going to be a down move, I would really look for 1 p.m. to be when it starts, if I had to guess. All right, we're right back to 742 right now. I should have probably taken this 741 channel again. Oh well, you can't get them all. I'm tempted to short it though, but no. 742 is the peg. Don't play it at 742. The only reason I'm thinking about shorting it is because even though 742 is a peg, we've got this downward slant. Maybe 742. I mean, you can see it right here. Maybe it's beginning to act like a ceiling instead of a center. In here, 742 was a center. Now, this last hour or so, it's acted more as a ceiling. But I don't trust that read. Remember what I said before also, it wouldn't surprise me if we jumped to 743. And I would put a short on at 743. I would. In fact, I'll even put the order in right now. If we jump to 743, I'll look for us to head back to 742. These are all peg plays, okay? If we were playing baseball, these would be bunts, all right? very small, just trying to get to the next base, right? These are bunts. Sometimes you're trying to hit home runs. Sometimes you're trying to bunt. Sometimes you're trying to hit a double. Did it top out right there? Did it just miss my fucking limit order by that much? You son of a fucking bitch. What was that? 742.81? Fuck that. You know what? I don't mind missing that. If it had been 742.85, I would have been a little more pissed. Yeah, 742.8. Nah. I mean, I wanted 743. 742.8 is close. It looks like the trade might have actually worked, but 742.8 is not exactly what I was looking for. I'm really looking for 743 on the nose to short it. But I'm giving myself a little more space than that. In fact, I want to be... Yeah. Ooh, I could short it right here. I could just hit the button. I could just hit the fucking button right here. I could have just hit the button right there. I could just hit the fucking button right now. I'm hitting the button. I hit the button. I hit the button. Ow, come on. Shouldn't have hit the fucking button. Should have just waited. Look, it went right up. Right up to 743 on the fucking nose. I should just fucking... Okay, anyway, we're gonna let that one go. Let it go, let it go. Is that how the song goes? The Elsa song? Isn't it? Let it go, let it go. Why do I feel like that's wrong? Let it snow? Oh, who fucking cares? Again, this is a peg play, what I would call a bunt. We've gone exactly 1 point above the center, which is 742. Often you get the 1 point, what did I call it before? The 1 point jiggle wiggle, whatever the fuck I called it. You get 1 point above, you get 1 point below, 1 point above, 1 point below. I had my sell order set for right here. It would have been perfect, a perfect limit sell. And I pushed the button instead. I don't know, whatever. Again, let it go. Sometime, what's right, what's wrong, who the fuck knows? Well, this isn't even 743. I want to make sure. Well, this execution is a little worse than I thought. That's 743 right there. That top right there was 743.0. In fact, I could take a second one here. Why the fuck not? Oh, no, no. Oh, what's that execution? That's bullshit. Okay, this has gotten ugly. All right, we want to get out of this one now. Okay, yeah. I'm flat, aren't I? Yeah. I think I might have messed that up in like a good way. Yeah, I think I did. I think I hit buy instead of sell. I think I hit buy instead of sell, and it actually worked out well. Didn't I? You guys replay it for me. Replay it for me. I'm not sure I can replay it from my station here, but I think I fucked that up in a good way. Boy, baby. You can tell when you're having a good day when shit like that happens. All right, now, it's lunchtime. Lunchtime means channeling, means low volatility. 743 is a definite level. This has got to be a pullback, doesn't it? To 742? It's got to be. It's got to be. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Or not. Are we actually going to move higher here? No fucking way. No fucking way. A move higher here would really surprise me. What the fuck? Okay, now I gotta rethink things. Now I'm putting a long on because I don't understand what's occurring. And when I don't understand what's occurring, it generally means go for it. What's up with this? We're breaking 743? Why the fuck would we break 743? This doesn't make sense. And when things don't make sense, go the fuck with them. That's my general theory. If something is mind boggling and doesn't make sense, go with it. All right, I can't explain this one. So maybe I should be a bit more cautious. Okay. Maybe not being able to explain it. Okay. Was a huge mistake. What's going on here? What the fuck is going on here? What is this shit? $743. We break above $743. Where are we going? 743.5. I guess we hit 743.5. That was an important level. I mean, it's been a week or two now. Was that just the level? Just 743.5? Maybe we just wanted to check out that level, see what's going on there. I am puzzled. But like I said, when you're puzzled, sometimes those can be the best trades. Okay, let's just get flat. Let's see if it wants to break 743.5. What sense would that make? I mean, am I still working on the 742 peg angle or not? No, not really. Unless we just wanted to go to 743.5 before we came back down. Okay, look, the fact of the matter is, I don't know. I don't know. Just let it percolate. We had been pegging at 742. That was working. It's lunchtime. It's 12:05. We certainly should still be pegging at 742. So why are we pushing higher at 743? Okay, let's try our 742 trade again. I mean, yeah, it should have some momentum if that's what we're going to do. There's volume on this candle. What the fuck is this candle? Why was there volume on it? It wasn't even that much volume. Fuck it. All right. I guess we just wanted to go check out 743.5. See what's going on there. We checked it out. We said, hey, not much. 743.5 is kind of boring. I think we'll go to the next level instead. 742.5. We stopped there. That's interesting. Are we moving up to 743 being the center? That could make sense. Let's see. If we go back to 742.5, I'm going to be a bit more aggressive about getting out, possibly. Because maybe 743 has actually become the center now. It certainly looks like it could be a plausible explanation here. I'm going to get out of this one if I can cheaply. I don't like it anymore. Something's up. Something's up. Something's up. Something's up. Come on back down, please. Just let me get a cheap exit. My exit is right at my entry now. Come on, fucker. I gotta get out of this. Bye-bye. Lunch hour, lunch hour, lunch hour. Power hour. Power hour move above 743. Is 743 a new center, or are we going higher? Okay, we just sort of bounced off of 743.5 again. Let's see if we go down to 742.5. I'm not willing to make a bet on that, but if we break above 743.5, I'm going to get long. And I don't know where my exit's going to be, but I'm just going to ride it because, like I said, it doesn't make much sense to me. But sometimes that's a thesis in and of itself. That means something is happening behind the scenes. I almost sort of like it when I can't explain it, because it's like something's occurring that's fucking weird and I don't know what it is, but sometimes those are the best moves because nobody else sees them. Or the other theory is maybe just 743 is now our center and we're just sort of pegging around that instead of 742 anymore. Easy, Tiger, easy. I really want to like put a trade in one way or another right now. Just ease up, ease up. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to do anything. Easy, 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 boy. Easy, easy, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, wait, we might be breaking higher. No. What the fuck is this? Are we just accumulating now? Is that what's occurring? A little accumulation? Boy, we broke a little bit above 743.5. I don't know. I really don't. What is going on here? We had a little bit of a volume spike on this one, actually, on this candle. This candle right here saw some volume. Not sure what that means, but where's the momentum? Where the fuck's the momentum? Is this just a BOF day? Buy order flow day? Are we just in accumulation mode now? Just buying slowly higher, or I'm not seeing it. Like I said, I don't have a thesis right now. Here's our SPY chart. I'll tighten it up for you guys. Okay, you can see volume profile still at 742. VWAP still at 742. So our main indicators of where the action is are still at 742. Okay. Okay, are we moving back to 742? Because I'll take that. Or 743. We moved to 743. We moved to 743. Okay. Okay. 743 seems to now be the center. Let's just get that into our heads. Again, it's Friday. Algo bullshit. Algo in control. They're playing games. But now instead of drifting lower, we were drifting lower earlier this morning. I mean, this afternoon, drifting lower. Now we're drifting higher. So by all indicators, 742 still seems to be the center. But this drifting higher has me really thrown off. What is that trying to say? Anything? Or is it just bullshit? I'm starting to get the feeling that we're going to decline here. Yeah. To 742.5 would make sense to me. Definitely starting to get that feeling. What is this? 43.5. I'll take another one of these. I like this risk reward, and I like the feel of this trade. Yeah, I like the feel of this trade. Could be dead wrong, but I feel like a drift back to 742.5 would not be surprising here. And a break above 743.5 would be surprising. I like this trade. Whatever. If I'm wrong on it, I'm wrong on it. I accept that. Fuck. Wrong on it. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Where's the momentum? Yeah, show me a little momentum. No, yeah, now you're gonna go back down. I guess this is just all algo chop. I don't know. That was a good trade. I don't mind losing that trade. I'm a bit puzzled. We're just sort of creeping higher here. To what end? What's our RSI at? It's a little elevated, but not crazy. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. You want to go? Go. All right, I'm going to try and play this to 745, I guess. was 744.5, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I should take one there. I should take one there. Go back to it. Fuck. Stop fucking setting limit orders. Stop setting limit orders. It is fucking you up and distracting you. It is fucking me up and distracting me. Setting stupid limit orders. No more fucking limit orders. Just concentrate on the fucking market and hit the button when you need to hit the button. I should have taken one of those contracts off the table at 745. God damn it. I mean, at 744.5, that. Just take one of the. Fuck. Okay, enough with the limit orders. No more fucking limit orders. The game moves too fast. It moves too fast to be jiggling around with limit orders. You have to be ready to hit the fucking button. We're at 744. A little volume in there. Now, is this going to be a failed candle? It jumped back to where we opened the day, which makes sense. That would be a liquidity node. Touch the out. Touch the out. Touch the out. Grab it. Grab it, you fucker. Grab it, you fuck. Or take the shit exit. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah. This is the opening price of the day, 744.61. I mean, it says we're up 3 points in SPY, but this is where we actually opened today. Does that mean anything? No, not particularly, not to my mind. In fact, I'm gonna take one contract long again. Because, I mean, does that really matter? I don't think so. I'm like waiting on the button to grab one more contract here. If we show a little push higher, I will grab it. I'd like to see what 1 o'clock brings. I really would. Play like you mean it. Play like you mean it. Play like you mean it. That's it. That's a perfect 103 to 103. That's a little much, though. I'm not sure I want that much risk on this play. Yeah, that's a little pricey for this one. You know, I said 745 was my out. I don't know why I'm suddenly reaching for 746. Stick to the fucking thesis. Stick to the fucking thesis. Stick to the fucking thesis. That was a bad play. I said 745 was my out. Why did I suddenly change it to 746? Just sloppy bullshit thinking. Trying to prove something. That's why. I don't know what, but it was a weak trade. It was a weak trade. It was a good trade. It was a winning trade. It was. I just. My thesis was 745. That was the out. I don't know what possessed me to suddenly change it to 746. I have to seriously think about that for a second. What gave me the idea that suddenly 746 was the out when I'm going to figure this out. I am. Mark my words, guys. Honestly, thesis after thesis is correct. What is not correct is how I'm executing on them. When I start doing that, my thesis here is very simple. 643, 743 was the center. I don't know why we broke about, but 743, as you can tell with the chart here, this is it. This is now our center, 743. Thesis is we're going back there. We broke up to 745. 745 I thought was going to be the top. I got sloppy for a second and tried to play it for higher. But now I'm just making a very simple play. 745 is our top. And we're going to head back towards the center of gravity at 743. That's it. Very clean, simple play, good thesis, great risk reward. $87 to 12. That's a good play. With a good thesis that might be right, it might be wrong. Flip a coin, who knows? But it's a good risk reward, and I should not feel bad at all if I lose on this one, and I won't. And after this play, I'm almost certainly done. My sister just called. I'm sure she has a chore for me to do. Something to do with moms. Got to take care of the moms. A bunch of other personal shit to do. So, yeah. Kind of hoping this play could take an hour to actually resolve itself. But I'm kind of hoping it figures itself out quickly. And then I can sign off with a clean number. I gotta get that algo built that says what my position is without me having to manually change it. Guys, there's so many little things I could do, I can't even tell you. Not just to fix my trading game, which obviously needs it, but to fix the stream and to just the little technical things and the shorts and all that. God, I could do a million things if I had more time, but whatever. This is the best I can do. At least it's honest. That's right. It's honest. This is live trading, real trading, no bullshit, no selling you anything. If you want, you can Venmo me $700 and I'll tell you, what would I tell you for $700? I'll tell you, trying to think of like my best piece of advice. Well, I can't tell you unless you pay me anyway. So, but I'll give you my best piece of advice for $800 actually, because it's worth that much, and my time is very important. So, yeah. Anyway, I hope you know I'm being sarcastic. It's fucking the bullshitters out there. I don't understand. What I don't understand, I understand the bullshitters. I always understand the bullshitters because the bullshitters have a reason to bullshit. It makes them money. Bullshitting is easy as long as you don't have any ethical qualms about stealing from other people. What I don't get is the people who buy the bullshit. Nobody wins real retail trading. Nobody. Nobody has a secret. No newsletters, no picks, no formulas, no nothing is going to give you winners. The only way you're going to get better at trading is experience, maybe listening to like real advice. Not to toot my own horn, but the kind of advice that I give here, not picks, not telling you what to do or what to trade, but actual like trading advice into the psychology and the mindset, how to set outs, the theses, shit like that. That is what makes someone a better trader and leads to profitability, not buy Exxon today. Come on, go, 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 go. Let's do a fast decline because I am running out of time. I am running out of time. Let's do a fast decline. Then I can log off with an actual real winner. I was about to go get the boys lunch. All right. I have a bought one. That's fascinating. Just put it down. I guess I'll feed the cat when I go to pick up Mickey. Somebody's got to pick up Mickey anyway. That's right. You pick up Mickey, or I can go pick up Mickey, but either way, when you come back, or if she's awake at that point, you have to bring her because I have a meeting with my manager. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why this afternoon is odd. I have like 3 meetings with him in different settings. Okay. But she should sleep till 3, but who knows? You know, it's different. You never know. Yeah. All right, good. Looks like I'm going to lose this trade, which is good because I want to stop. Just had to have a talk with the wife about all the responsibilities I have. That always puts me in a great trading mindset. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I don't even know what that was. That little candle there was not right to me. That little candle there was not right to me. Something about that fucking candle rubs me the wrong way. I'll tell you what rubs me the wrong way is that if you look at this is the candle here on the futures chart. See how far above it is? It's above the former high by a good amount. But if you look at the SPY chart, that candle is actually below the other high. Below the other high over here. So that candle that shot up, we didn't actually break 745. The futures candle did. SPY did not. Which is why that one rubs me the wrong way and why I re-entered it. Swear to God, it's like bad luck. I just like, as soon as I have to start talking about responsibilities and babies, shit just goes downhill so fast. I had a couple strokes of good luck today, actually. Now my first. All right, this is time to stop now, isn't it? Now you know. Now you know. Like the demons are on you now. They're coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Really, I really thought we were going to go back to 743. All right, look, it's 12:54. We've got just a few minutes to 1 o'clock. And that's a nice candle. There we go. Okay. Looks like we're making a little move now. I gotta be out of my mind. I know. I just know the demons just came in. No. Get it out of your head. Don't be superstitious. Just because a couple of weird things happen that annoy you doesn't mean you're gonna lose. Just because a couple of weird things happen that annoyed you doesn't mean you're gonna automatically lose. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does. It fucking does. It means exactly that. It means exactly fucking that. That is exactly what it means. That is exactly what it means. about to be 1. We're not there yet. It's 12:57. Just keep one contract on until 1. Let's see how the market reacts at 1 o'clock. It's just 2 minutes away. That's it. Let's just see how the market reacts at 1. In fact, I'd rather just be flat here if I can. Can I get flat by any chance? $12.58 and 38 seconds. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. $12.59. 20 seconds. I really want to get flat before we fucking flip over. Okay, just get flat. Just do it. Okay. We're flat for 1 o'clock. Let's see what happens. Ten seconds. Sitting at 744.7. How's the market going to react? Okay, we just hit 1. How's the market going to react? Can't tell yet. Can't tell yet. Lower. Or we're going to bounce. That was just a fake out. That was just a fake out. Some 44.87. Some 44.95. Some 45 on the nose. +1. I think we might want to make a run up to 746. Maybe. Before we just move lower. But that's a dangerous game. That's a dangerous game. $709.5. No, my timing's wrong. My timing's wrong here. More and more, I'm thinking this was just like a little fake out move for an afternoon decline. Yeah. That is exactly what I'm thinking now. That's my thesis. But is the fake out move over? I'm flat. I'm not anything here. I'm short. And yeah. I have faith in this one for some reason. I just do. Let's get some music going. All right. Well, anyway, my thesis here is it's 1 o'clock. We're going to get the 1 o'clock move. We're now, again, above the trend line, which I don't think the market wants to be. This little up move here felt like a fake out move. May or may not be. But 743 was the center for a while, along with 742. Maybe it's 742.5. But I think we have to head back down there. It's below the trend line. It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. I'm gonna lose this one because the fucking, like I said, the demons are on me now. I got the baby. I got text messages coming in. Never fucking fails. It's every day. Just can't be left alone to trade. Whatever. It's fine. I'm treading water. Treading water. I am treading water. Treading fucking water. This is... Really? Really? Fucking Fridays. It's all algo bullshit. I should be channel trading. That's what I should be doing. Notice that I'm winning, but as soon as my wife comes in and tells me all the responsibilities I have and getting texts from people. You know what would be nice? If everybody left me the fuck alone. I'm not even mad about trading. I'm mad about my fucking life. Everybody thinks I'm a fucking errand boy. I am actually trying to do something, you know. But no. Anybody needs something, I'm not busy. Yeah, I'll go do it. Fuck that. So fucking over it. Here's an idea. Take care of your own damn problems. I want one fucking thing. To be able to concentrate. That's it. Like every other human on Earth. You know, everybody else has their job. They get to like actually focus on it and concentrate. I can't even. But my time is open. Open to whoever needs it. Got a chore? Got a problem? Yeah, right here. I'll take care of it. I got nothing to do. That's the way my life works. I don't even know why I'm bothering with. I don't even fucking care about the chart anymore. If I could just get some fucking 2 days. 2 days of just fucking peace. Not being fucking needled by. Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you? I swear to God. One day I'm just gonna fucking just. You ever see the Garbage Pail Kids? Atom Bomb. That's gonna be me. There he is. I hope I get it on camera. Look at that. Look. He's pushing his own button. That's great. Look at that. See the button? Look, he's pushing his own button. He's doing that to himself. He says, you know what? Okay. I give up. Where the fuck is my button? Fucking beep, beep, beep. Push that button all day. Blow my head up, please. This. What the fuck is this? This is a joke. It is Friday. We're gonna grind higher on a Friday. Yeah, we are. And I guarantee you, we're gonna open down at least 5 points on SPY come Monday morning. This candle right here, complete bullshit. And what it's going to end up as is a death cross. We're going to end right here. It's going to be a perfect death cross, symbolizing a top. And then we're going to open on Monday down here. There you go. That's what's going to happen. So where's the death cross? The death cross is where we opened. 44.5. So there you go. We're going to close at 744.5. Approaching the top now. There we go. Get the volume in there. RSI is elevated. We got some volume on that up candle. A little higher. 746.2. 746.5 maybe. Saving my last bullet for the top. Pulling me on. Fucking women. Can't live with them. Can't live without them. Mom, wife, sister. The triumvirate of pain. Boy, Joe. I mean, mama. There you go. That's my trade. Back to the death cross level where we opened today. Losing exit, just equidistance. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I called it, didn't I? As soon as the baby camera came in, and it went from up $100 to down $75, but whatever. Nobody actually believes that your emotional state and concentration matter when you're making decisions for money in a matter of seconds. I mean, go figure, right? That where you are emotionally and your ability to focus on it actually count, right? And if you trade, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. The bullshit people tell you, like they believe you, like when you say that. Oh yeah, you know, I actually need to focus on it. It's kind of important, and I need to kind of be in a stable state, and my emotions need to. And they agree with you. Yeah, I know. And then they don't really believe you. Next thing you know, they're like hammering you with shit that you need to do, and making sure that the last thing you can do is focus. That's my experience. I don't know. Maybe somebody else. Hopefully you're 22 years old and you don't have to deal with that kind of shit. And I had a good day too. I nailed this down move in the beginning of the day. Absolutely called the thesis. Caught a great this move right here. Nailed that. Cold. Let's see if I have one more move in me. Because I really think we're heading back to where we opened the day. I do. I think this chart, the 6-month chart, whatever, any chart with daily candles, I think it wants to set up a death cross today. Right here. A death cross is a candle where that's flat. Is there any on here? Right here. This is death cross, right? Perfectly flat. Market closes exactly where it opened. And notice that that is the outlier from the trend, right? So you've got your trend line, and then the outlier is the weird death cross, and then immediately back into the trend. And look at over here. We've got a nice trend forming. So where are we going to finish today? Death cross, immediately back down. That's the way it's going to work. Fuck it. Fuck doesn't matter. I could tell you everything that's going to happen in the next 6 months, every day. Exactly what's going to happen. I still friggin' lose because I hate my life. That's why. Hating your life makes trading really difficult. Yeah, it does. Sometimes I fantasize about a boat fire, you know. I go out on the boat, light it on fire, get on the dinghy. I really like that thought, actually. The boat fire, yeah. I could do it. Rent a boat, right? It can't be too expensive. Well, maybe they are. Who cares? I'll be gone. Take the boat out. Going fishing. Make sure it's got a lifeboat. Some oars. I don't know if I'd want to use gasoline, you know. They might be able to, like, pick up on that. Although, I'm not sure they can. Don't Google it, though. Better not Google it before, you know, police will find that. Hey, look, he looked up whether you could light a boat on fire with gasoline and get away with it. It's amazing. People always Google their fucking crimes before they do them. Like, come on. How many stories do you need to read about people who get caught after Googling how to commit a crime? I wonder if the assholes who post all of their winnings and all of their coaching classes and all of their newsletters on X, I wonder if they Google how to rip people off. Fuck it. You wouldn't need to Google that. I could do that. Rule number 1, don't show your trades live. Don't do that. Never show your actual trading. That's rule number 1 for all the gurus out there. That's the most important rule. Don't actually show yourself trading. People will catch on real quick about how good you are. Because everybody's results are the same. The only thing that makes money is selling the idea that you're beating it. So rule number 1, never show your trades. Rule number 2, get good with Photoshop and X. Use ChatGPT to write inspirational stories about how you were so poor, but now you're not. What else do the bullshitters do? Make some slick video with charts and shit. Maybe people sitting around you telling people how they're your students. You gotta be verified. Make sure you find some shady company online that sounds official and pay them a few $100s to say that you're a verified winner. Get the fuck out of here. We all do our taxes. Show your tax returns. We don't need a third-party company verifying you. Your tax returns verify you. Duh. This is trading. This. Not what those assholes sell. They sell. That's right, jerk-offs. Pay me. I don't care. Pay me. Mom sick? I don't care. Pay me. Lost your job? I don't care. Pay me. Fuck you. Pay me. What movie is that from? Fuck you. Pay me. Fuck you. Pay me. I don't care what you did. Fuck you. Pay me. Let me look that up. It's Goodfellas, isn't it? Yeah, it's Goodfellas. Yeah, it is.
Paulie is a partner. Any problems, he goes to Paulie. Trouble with the bill, he can go to Paulie. Trouble with the cops, deliveries, Tommy, he can call Paulie. But now the guy's got to come up with Paulie's money every week, no matter what. Business bad? Fuck you, pay me. Oh, you had a fire? Fuck you, pay me. Place got hit by lightning, huh? Fuck you, pay me. What if I get one of those TVs?
Nah, I'll be so... Fuck you, pay me. So, yeah, looked up "fuck you, pay me" on YouTube. But look what came up on some suggested videos. Hey, where did it go? It disappeared. No, don't disappear. Hold on, I gotta bring it back.
The guy's got Paulie as a partner. Any problems, he goes to Paulie. Trouble with the bill, he can go to Paulie. Trouble with the cops, deliveries, Tommy, he can call
I gotta
Paulie.
show you.
Now the guy's got to come up with Paulie's money
good
every
video.
week, no matter what.
Where'd he go? Oh, God. It was such a good little thumbnail. Where'd it go? I'd tell you what it is, but then it wouldn't be as cool. Rob Mulder. Life advice. Porn ruined my life. Oh my God. I hope this guy doesn't mind me promoting him a little bit. Rob Mulder. Classic individual, folks. We've got someone who's in worse shape than me. Okay. No video games. Porn ruined his life. Being an incel was my own fault. Okay. Just do nothing. It will save your life. Okay. Semen retention is holding you back in life. And look, he's like talking about it like real seriously. Okay. Semen retention. No FAP. Edging is the worst thing you can do. Never edge. Now look, again, he's talking about it like super seriously. I like this guy. I'm going to subscribe to this guy. Watching porn is for freaks. Well, that's a problem. I guess everyone on Earth is a freak. It really is a damn phone. He had a better one. Oh, here it is. This is the one I wanted. This is the one I first saw. Prevent relapses. No FAP. No FAP. Stop relapsing. That's a relapse. So in other words, never masturbate. And if you do, you are relapsing. Okay. And let's see. Oh, look at this guy. Victorious. Look, folks, this is what happens when you don't FAP.
Relapses happen. Some people might try to tell you that they just quit porn and then never relapsed ever again for many, many years. But
I think it would be copyright infringement. I shouldn't. So this saved my dating life. All right, well, it looks like he's got a nice girlfriend, wife there. No need to FAP anymore. Shirtless, Rob Mulder. Rob Mulder is the man. This guy's no FAP. No FAP attracts women. Bet it does. I mean, all that semen retention, women can sense that. They can. They know how much you're holding. Get the fuck out of here. This guy's serious. Oh, Rob Mulder. I'm going to add him to the list. Just like Stockton Rush. Dudes we need to admire. Rob Mulder. No FAP challenge. Dude hasn't FAP'd in 5 years. Women love him. His strength and health, his mental agility has increased by 500%. He's keeping his fluids, that's important. When you keep the fluids, it keeps the mind limber. By the way, the instant I'm done trading, I don't know. I mean, I guess I have two choices, right? I can watch a Rob Mulder video, or there is another option. Gotta love the internet. What did we do before 1995? Talk to people on the phone. Phone conversations. Oh God, those are brutal, aren't they? Actually speaking to someone on the phone. You used to have to do that. Like if you were trying to date someone or ask them out, you had to literally call them on the phone and arrange it. It was like the most nerve-wracking, awkward shit ever. Text messages were like, oh my god, it is so much easier. And then you see someone and you can just see them, you know. But phone calls, oh god, those were the worst. Hey, it's that guy you met a few days ago, remember me? Yeah, you gave me your number. You want to go out or something? I'm not nervous. Fucking joke. Anyway, I know we're here for trading. I'm sorry, I'm like checked out. I'm not in the mood for it. I've already given you my take on it. This is what I think is going to happen. I think we're going to end the day here. This is where we open the day, because that will be a death cross on the chart, and a death cross makes a lot of sense here on the chart. A lot of sense. Look at me using all of these technical chart terms. If you look at the 6-month chart, which I've been looking at quite a bit lately, again, I've shown this 1,000 times. I don't know. If you've seen it before, here it comes again. Here's the flag, right? We broke lower, and now look, when we broke lower, we've got a real nice trend forming going lower, right? My original thought was we're going to close the day below the trend, but every once in a while you get an outlier, you know, an outlier day, and today might be just an outlier that breaks the trend, right? Now, you look at the flag pattern, it has exactly one outlier also, right here, right? And it's a death cross, which means it's a perfectly flat candle. You see how there's no up or down. This day closed exactly where it opened. In fact, it would not surprise me if it was a Friday. And look at that. It is a Friday. Friday, June 26th. It was a Friday. So, we've got a Friday today, an outlier. It would not surprise me if we close the day exactly where we opened with a death cross, because death crosses often mean the next candle will be far away from it. It's like a signal that it is a bottom or a top, right? So this will be a death cross, and then we'll open Monday down in here. That's the thesis. I think it's a strong thesis. It's working quite well right now. So fuck you, world, and all of your distractions and all of the shit you want to pile on top of me. Bring it on. Bring it on. Go ahead. I could use some more. I need more. More distractions. More shit. Damn. I'm hungry. Damn. I am hungry. Anybody know what that's from? Training day. They kick some ass, and those guys in the alley. That girl is so hot, by the way. But they kick those dudes' ass. And then Denzel says, damn, I'm hungry. God, Denzel is good. I mean, he's lost a little off his fastball, let's be serious. He's not quite the actor he used to be, but he's still damn good. And in his prime, he was the shit. Denzel was the fucking man. Damn. I'm hungry. Oh, God. Just got a ding on my phone. Get like a mini panic attack every time I hear that. Oh. Come on. Just fucking give me the winner. Give me the fucking winner. Get rid of that. Alright, Xfinity. Text message. Internet may be out on August 3rd. What is that? Let's see. That's Monday. Okay, whatever. We'll see if I have the internet on Monday. The massive audience I have. Come on. Just go to the death cross number. You're going to go there. That's where you're going to finish the day. Do I really have to wait all day to get there? Sometimes I think I should just do every trade equidistance. You guys ever think that? I think it might actually work, honestly. I mean, I'm not joking. I seriously consider it. As in, I set my winning out and my losing out should be the exact same distance every single time. Or if it's like it would almost always be setting the winning out first. And then the losing out will always be the same distance away. What do you guys think? I think I think I might start doing that, honestly. It's difficult to justify other than in pure mathematics. I mean, when you do that, you create a situation where your probability of winning and losing is exactly equal, right? If the market is completely random and it's coin flips. You know what? Now that I just said that, it makes me a much bigger fan of it. Because the market is largely coin flips. It's just whether the coin flips are weighted in your direction or not, right? So you want to set your winning target to the point where you think the coin flips will no longer be weighted in your direction. That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? But in the meantime, you give yourself all of this space for the random coin flipping, which happens because the market is a lot of random coin flipping. Look at all this shit in here. I think we're going to go here. I think the coin flip is in my favor until we get to here. But until then, I keep my outs equidistance, giving myself an equal chance of winning or losing. That's actually pretty good now that I think about it. Honestly. Because there is a lot of randomness in the market and you get random movement. I keep sort of setting my losing outs at levels that invalidate the trade, which to me makes sense. But if the market is random movement, you know, maybe setting invalidation levels isn't correct. You know, because if you're flipping coins, just because a few coin flips don't go your way doesn't invalidate that you have an edge. I need to seriously ponder that, to tell you the truth. Baby's waking up. I'm going to leave this one running. I think I have a very, very good chance of winning this. Very good chance of winning this. Honestly, extremely high probability of winning this trade. I mean, if you look at just the math here, considering where this is, I've probably got a 75% chance of winning, but I think it's even better than that. So, I got to go get the baby, but I'm going to leave this one running. It doesn't look like it's going to take very long to be a winner. I'll stop back in when it wins. I don't even know if it's still streaming. All right, it is. All right. Yeah, gotta log off. Gotta log off. My kids are taking over. I thought this trade would have resolved itself by now. It has not. So, logging off. Yeah, sorry. Sloppy.